Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Tuesday. Very happy to be here. Show number 3105 here on Twitch. Going to be kicking things off with some more Bloons TD6. I'm thinking today is the day we're getting our Sanctuary Chimps victory. Thought about it last night. I have a few things I want to try out. I came to a few conclusions after yesterday's playthrough. We see to buy some different tier 5s, basically. I think Prince of Darkness here is fine. I also think that Crossbow Master is fine, that we're going to do something else. Basically, I think Crossbow Master in this position is effective enough to purchase, but if we're going Crossbow Master, we also have to go at least primary training on the HUD up here, and I think that's where the build's getting a little bit sideways. Anyways, we were reaching 98, 99 pretty consistently yesterday, so confident we can knock it out. Just going to make a few different choices as far as towers go. Moving away from primary a little bit, though all of those experiments were fun. Our fails yesterday came down to not having enough direct reinforced DDT damage. Everything else was in place. Anywho, let's get all help to find out there in chat and your wonderful support, and we'll head on in. What's up, Steak Jones, Major Tom, Lingerer, what's up, Graven Fear, Ben Dogsley, hey there, Athros, Lars the Sailor, Lingerer, thanks for 16 months as well as we kick this off. Here we go. Gonna be a good day, you can just tell. Dun, 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 dun. Do-loop, 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 do-loop. Oh, didn't put him on last. I was like, why the blue one slip? That's why. We're to the point now where I understand completely why things slip in the early game. Here we go. Almost always because I didn't put down a unit. Or change a unit. Yeah, thanks, Yellow. I think we definitely got it. I mean, to be honest, I've been kind of playing with strats I knew were a little bit suboptimal, but, that's half the fun of playing Bloons for me. I like trying stuff out. Much more exciting to barely get a win than crush. But we are playing on expert map, so we're gonna cinch up a little bit. The fact we were able to get through 98 multiple times tells me everything I need to know. Right there. Yo, Almighty Joker, thanks for 78 months. Appreciate that. 6.5 years of support. Cheers. Oh, look at that. I set my targeting priority. Everything went better. That's weird. Alright, we're looking good there. Next up is this guy. Still unsure if I want Psy up here, but I'm going to start with him up there for at least the opening attempts. I might bring Psy back down to the bottom platform just to make room for another unit. But starting to feel like it's not the amount of units here that's causing any issue, it's the type of unit. Hey there, Yellow. Thanks for 2 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Psy up here is pretty decent, too. strong for this wave, and then back to first. Alright, Subaroni's next, then we put Sniper down. Yeah, this is the way. I'm going to bring this one as far south as possible. I'm not going to worry about the overall spacing here, getting the most units. I'm just going to try to get quality. Let's put this guy as far south as possible here. Give him as much track coverage. Okay, you're on strong, you're on first. Could probably use my ability end of 18 here. Alright, so I think it was 21 or 22. We were having some issues here. I'm going to keep him on strong, but plan on moving him to first if I need to. Interesting. Okay, so I want that stud up for 21. Fair enough. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, okay, 21. I remember now. We're putting the back dart monkey on strong, and that really improved things. I remember. This is where we arrived at the end of yesterday's attempt, was pretty consistent for us. 21, 22 has been a continual issue without that pickup. Basically, yesterday's biggest success was the figuring out how not to put a unit here to start. Okay, here we go. This looks good. You just tell this guy was in a good spot. Then get him. Hey, what's good, Dukowski? What's good? All right, I am gonna not use my ability at the end of 18 here. Hey, what's up, Rabbit? Welcome back. Cheers. Alright, got him there easy. Okay, before 21, we're going to put these back monkeys on strong. In fact, I'm just going to do this now. That's it right there. That does it. Okay. That's the ticket, and back 2 on strong, first 2 on last, and rotating this. That looked pretty consistent to me, or consistent enough at least. Man, shrapnel shot's so good. Alright, now that we got this going, we're going to grab Full Metal Jacket here and faster firing for 28. Then we're going to beeline to semi-automatic. One thing I wanted to see here, how it looked. Okay, plane's not fitting on this platform. That's fair. Fair for sure. Oh, there. What? Okay, that has to be the difference between the targetings on the dart monkeys. I don't really want to put them back, though. Alright, I think at this point, once we get here, I can put down the mage and go Wall of Fire, and then come back for this upgrade. I think that's what we're going to be doing. 36 is a little troubling though if we don't get there. Oh yeah, he's not on strong as well. That was it. Thank you, Snuffit. That's it. That will fix our problem. Because Sniper can take out those red balloons, the pink one that slipped on us. And he would have if he was on the correct targeting. Good catch. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Yo, Glatrius, thanks for 22 months. Appreciate that. Cheers. Alright, we're nailing this placement today. Love it. Alright, saving for the hero now. Never had any issues from the point the sniper goes down to getting the hero down. Little checkpoint there. Doodaloo. I'm gonna leave Sai up here until I see it's not gonna work, because I think this is a good spot for him, but we were clearing 98 with him on the bottom earlier as well, so I'm a little bit hesitant on this placement. I like it right now. Did not mean to send that wave there. Okay. Maybe that wasn't sending him. That might have been the end of the last wave. As far south as possible. Bring it to the middle here. Hey, Soapbox, thanks for that tier 2, 62 months. Thank you. I believe today's the day as well. End of 18, we're going to place the sniper but not use our ability because we want to save it for 21. Alright, so we're going to go on strong for now. So I'm going to go strong here and here. Let's just try making this change now. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should just leave him on strong till the last possible second. Kind of feels that way because that was a yellow problem. Okay, the difference... Actually, there was no difference on the sub placement. I take it back. Take it back. I'd just like to make this consistent. That's all. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all 4 dart monkeys on strong this time, only for wave 21. Then I go back to their last and first assessment. We know that's been working for us. It's just 21 that's causing the small issue. Hey, what's up, Melody Bunny? Good to see ya. Okay, that's fair. That means this placement was a little bit south. That'll happen. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yo, Sauce Hunter, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Appreciate that generosity. For those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Happy to have you. Thanks so much, Sauce Hunter. That's a cuter kidder emote there, Jixie. I like that one. We'll be ordering some new emotes here soon enough for Fragmas right around the corner, December 1st. Hot dog, sneaking up. What? What did I do wrong? Did not put him on strong. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Just finishing my first cup of coffee. No surprise we're missing a few things. I'll be awake here in about 20 minutes. It do fly, Jixie. It do fly. Yo, Narcel, thanks so much for 5 months, dude. Appreciate that. The Real Thrasher, in this mode, there's no selling of units, so once you place a unit, it is there permanently. Though as far as relative worth, these units are the most important because they're allowing us to get through the early game on this very difficult map. One option you have for that on this mode is using the hero Adora, who can sacrifice monkeys, which is a way to not sell, but to remove the unit from its placement. Alright, after the hero goes down, the bottom sniper needs to be on strong, at least temporarily. I wonder if putting Scion strong would do anything on 21. We'll play with that after we try this next thing. I know there's going to be a set of targeting priorities that's going to make this a cinch. I just got to figure out what it is. And after that, we're off to the races, because past this point, we have a huge amount of freedom on what we do. Interestingly enough, this sometimes clears if the sniper is not on strong. Occasionally it slips. Because balloons. And bring this over. Pretty good. No, I haven't used ETN much here, Doze. I do think it's going to be a possible hero. The issue is having with the ETN is we have the same time. You get the 5 dart monkeys down, and you put the sniper down, and then when ETN goes down, it fails. So in order to use ETN, we'd have to adjust our starting strategy, and it just hasn't felt very desirable at this moment. Like, already put a lot of work into the start, so to need an entire new start just was not something I wanted to do. I do also think that Sai is the best hero for this map. Okay, so you guys are going on strong now. Okay, on 21, I'm going to put the other 2 on strong. That's going to be our try here. Okay, 21's coming up, so all 4 of these are going to be on strong. Then we're going to have to move them back afterwards. So there it is. I just had to be on strong until the yellow balloons have disappeared. And while this is more maneuvering of the positioning that I'd prefer with these monkeys, that looks to be very steady. See that failing again. All right, here we go back on strong, sir. You're on first. Here we go. Cheesy rice, man. Still not convinced here. I also think with our previous strategy, Doze, that ETM would have won, because he's got that global damage of the UAV, and he also has giving everybody camo vision, so I think ETN is definitely a good try on this map. It's a good hero for it. Okay, he's on strong this time, so we should be okay to go into semi-automatic now. Yeah, top sniper not being on strong definitely bungles the build if we don't make that attempt. Do-loot. Alright, I'm kind of wanting to leave this guy at tier 3. Interestingly enough, I've been giving this guy different types of buffs and taking different upgrade paths, and it really feels like going from 3 to 4 and 4 to 5 don't actually add that much popping value to this unit, which is interesting to say the least. I might try to hold off on that. Alright, well, for this attempt alone, let's go ahead and grab this for consistency's sake. We'll consider cutting that later. Should be on strong as well. Right now I'm debating if I'm going to get into Discount Hut or not. That is the question. Well, let's go ahead and clear 40 here, no problem. I think we just don't get Discount Hut, unless we're going to go MIB. And if we go MIB, then yes, but let's continue here first. Alright, this is going in just as a placeholder, really? Oh, okay, so I need to flip-flop then. Fair enough. At least there's still a spot for it. It's getting extra radius on stuff with this one. Maybe I tuck this in over here. Yeah, one thing I'm curious of now, did I leave enough room for a spike factory next to the mage here or not? Spacing here looks pretty good. Thank you, Corescore. Yo, Skizly, thanks for 82 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Let's get to it here. I want to know what this guy's pop count is without any alchemist support. Does not quite leave room for the spike factory. No surprise. Okay, let's grab this as a concession just to have it there. It's a good unit. Does well there without too many upgrades. I think 63 is kind of the next concern here. I think we're pretty well set up until then. That gives us a lot of money to spend. A little bit curious about balloon impact. I was thinking Mobile Limb could be good, but since we're trying to get away from primary a little bit, I should probably hold off on that. Do something that's a little fun for this attempt. Go here. Alright, so we're going to go for Hydra rocket pods. Probably powerful darts. Yeah, I think powerful darts. Yeah, aiming right down the middle doesn't feel great here. Like, be better ambushing, but at the same time... just for ease of use here. Set it up down the middle. Okay. See what this actually looks like. Okay, that's definitely not bad. Yeah, I think you're right that putting the gunner here, like going like this, is probably more efficient. Definitely don't disagree with that assessment. Wouldn't make Rocket Storm as good though. This should allow overflow buff on the Gatling gunner. Alright, at this point, I think I'm saving for... yeah, at this point, I'm saving for Prince of Darkness. Okay, it feels to me like we've been better off with level 3 here, and then the buff could be shared between the two. Okay, with the usabilities here, we should be clear on 63 regardless. Another benefit of taking the Gatling gunner here is we're able to... use this on 63. It's definitely going to get the job done. We'll use the 3 on the third set. Alright, sweet. Alright, so if I set this up again, what I'm going to do... which apparently we're going to. I'm going to put the rocket pods here and then fire them across, and then also across here. So I'm probably going to build 2 Gatling gunners if I'm going to pull this off here. I think the damage is going to be pretty consistent. There's a nice convergence zone in between the two. I don't believe I'll go Rocket Storm if we go on the side here, so we'll stop at 302. All right, very quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into another attempt. Okay. What does Hydra rocket pods read? Damage all balloon types and trigger multiple explosions. Awesome. Alright, this attempt for me is a little more silly than serious, but I think it'll be interesting. Get to see how Gatling Gunner actually performs on this map. Looking at the trajectories too, I'm not convinced that the closer in shot with laser is any better. So I'm gonna make one of them more powerful darts and one of them laser shock, and we'll compare at the end which one did better. Do-loop. Alrighty, heroes next. Didn't go on strong here. Woo, okay. Definitely could have slipped there for not having done that. A lot of priority changes in our early game to get this set up the way we want. Not for strong. Yo, Doomrag, thanks so much for 91 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Pretty close. All right, here after 20, we're going to set all of these dart monkeys to strong. Eye on the prize. When I see no more yellow balloons, I am going to switch to first. Right here. Okay. We're fine. We made it. Okay, now we can go back here. No, I haven't used that. I'm not really too interested in using Beast Handler for chimp strats, to be honest with Lexi. I understand why it's a successful strategy. It's just that it's a very linear strat. You basically force everything into the tier 5 Beast Handler with the bird. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just don't find the idea very exciting. Alright, so we're going to go into semi-automatic now. Okay, I got a little bit of freedom now. I'm gonna not go to tier 4 here. I mean, I guess as a start, I could definitely put the Gatling gunners down now. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this one down at least. Okay, looking at the lineup here, I think that the top is going to be better than the right. Actually, no, I think we want to be on the right-hand side of the platform. Or left-hand side, rather. Let's lock it up here. I'm going to make this one the powerful darts. Spread's a little bit wide here, huh? It's not too bad. We're missing a little bit. But we are in this, like, kind of convergent zone, and definitely Moabs will have some issues with that. I don't feel like the accuracy was improved enough to justify that purchase. Okay, fair. I mean, we weren't to Hydra rocket pods, but I feel like this is very dubious now. It's just not focused enough. Fair enough. And that placement was off. Okay, there are whale noises. Thanks for 35. One more for 3 years. Thank you. Darn. Alright, so that tells us our placement up here got a little far south, or I messed up the second placement, one of those. Looks good. I think this might actually work, but I slapped that down way too fast. I actually wasn't trying to do the placement there. Well, moment of truth here at the end of the next wave. I think this is actually alright. They're pretty far separated on those darts, so you should be able to reach. Better lucky than good. Yeah, that's fair, Annihilate. I think I'm going to give the Gatling Gunners one more try, but I got to wait till a slightly later junction to put those down. Okay, we're good. We're good. Do. I'm going to put the sniper right here, and on the critical wave 21, he's going to be dead center, because it's going to be rotated over. Yeah, it's going to be right there. Alright, almost died there, so I didn't send him to strong. Yeah, that's interesting, Annihilate. I like that thought. Thanks for sharing it. I will try laser shock on both, if that's the case. Gotta get that far, though. All right, so I think this time I'm going to set up the platform with the Nevimus plane and this guy. Nevimus doesn't help with DDTs, but I know for certain this has a really stabilizing effect on the build, and we can go into a lot of different options from there. Can always come back and find the money later. Gonna do something that I know feels good. That's definitely stable. I hope you have a swift and full recovery, Roy Walker. Thanks for hanging out. Last first. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Are we dead because of that? We are. No? Me not having shrapnel shot at the start of that wave is what killed me. I'll admit. Go. Sight is on first, Soup Tree. So Scion Strong would be the other thing to try, though I don't think there's any problem with our start. I just have to remember the order things happen and actually make the upgrades. Floating a little high there. Gonna make sure there's room to put a plane here. Okay, there definitely is. That was my fault again. Yo, Spiritual Prophet, thanks so much for 100 months. Appreciate that very kind message as well. Thanks for that triple digits, and welcome to the 100 Club, dude. Amazing. Oh, interesting. Okay. I felt like that placement was off, but I just need to slow these placements down a little bit. I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. Thinking about future points in the build. Got to get through right now. That's very true, Tsunami. That planes are very effective Moab killers. And funnily enough, part of my end plan for this level does involve placing planes. This next placement is the most important one of the start anyways. Everything else is targeting priorities. There we go. That felt good. Looks a lot better. Okay, hero, and then right after the hero goes down, we put the sniper on strong. The issue comes with 15 if you swap targeting priorities mid-wave, because sometimes then the strong balloon becomes a different balloon than it would have been. And then things start slipping. Those dang balloons. Another great thing about planes while we're on the subject is they have nice AoE on the missile. All right. Okay, you're on strong. The 421, we're going to put these on strong. We'll put them back afterwards. It's a bit of a pain, but it's effective. This does take a minute. It's definitely more effective than doing the whole setup again. Oh, okay. It's actually the other side. Interesting. Okay. First, okay, back on strong for you. Thought he was going to be centralized on the other side. Fine. That's fine. And the side angle actually seems to work out a little better for the critical waves. Yo, Avalon 501, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. Do. Alright, now Sai can go on strong. Okay, so we're going to have about, 5k to spend here. Got a lot of good options. Doesn't quite make Necromancer, that's for certain. I bet we can get Nebimus planed down. Let's see, 865, 540, 325. 1.1, 1.6. Yeah, okay. Let's get it going now. I think with stun, this should be adequate. Hey, it even makes the tier 2 there. That's nice. So this isn't the best Moab damage, but it is a consistent damage source. Gonna need a decent stun here for sure. Okay, a little close for comfort there. Go for faster throwing here. So I'm curious how he's going to perform at tier 3. The tier 4 is getting 220,000 pops by wave 98. I'm not getting the secondary buff unless I go to the higher level here, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Alright, we should be stable for a hot minute now. Do loot, do loot, do loot. Okay, we're at least getting buff share here. That's good. He's shredding. They did. So regular Moab's fine. Reinforced isn't going to be... I think I got to put down one more unit before getting to Prince of Darkness. Maybe not, though. See what 55 looks like. That'll let me know right where I'm at. Ion Strong now is... Man, 55 just got crushed. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. Shimbison, if there's multiple tracks on a map, then the Necromancer will automatically summon down both. If you choose the targeting option, then pick somewhere on the lane, it will pick only one lane. But if you leave the selection without targeting, the Necromancer will summon automatically down both lanes. Hope that helps. Alright, it's going to be a little test here. I think we got it, though. Almost certainly going to need a decent stun. Nice. Okay, I don't think we're making Prince of Darkness here, unfortunately. It's close, though. We'll stun the second one. Ooh, so close. I guess I can use the 2 here and make it. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Yeah, I sort of don't mind tower sessions, but if you can give me maybe a cross path you want to use and where the placement of the unit should be, that'd be helpful. We've tried a lot of stuff in the last 30 or 40 hours, just doing a kind of a freeform build right now. So we're getting Prince of Darkness down at 63, which is incredible. Like, that's a timing right there. Now we have true freedom in the build order to do whatever we want. I think to begin, we should put a hut down at the very least. Yeah, buddy Sykes. Thanks for 63 months. Cheers. Well, with this tucked all the way back here, no, it doesn't quite fit. Fair. An idea I wanted to try, but it's probably just a little bit off. Could just give him his own buffer. Oh, somewhere we have a lot of choices. Pretty much any tier 5 we could possibly go for here. Makes it a tough choice. A lot of good choices. Let's toss down a couple planes here. Do this. Might even make these spy plane eventually. This is a cheap ad for Moab damage. I feel like with Prince of Darkness, regular balloons are much less threatening. And Moab's still an issue. So let's up our Moab damage here. And maybe before we get down to the end, we'll make these spy planes too, so they hit the DDTs. Yeah, let's take a look at that, actually. Where would we put centered path if we did want bomber? Wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad at all. These will be on figure 8. I'm gonna wait for it to come back down before I place it. Great thing about planes missiles, they do AoE splash damage. So on the larger waves, you're getting a lot of action. Did we pull off tier 3 on this? We did. Nice. Well, regardless of what we finish with, I'm almost certain that this start with the Prince of Darkness is going to be my main play. Seems like it's a good working system. That was a little scary. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get Maim Moab Sniper working. And with how this is looking, it might actually be okay to go discount Hut in this situation. Did I change the pattern on this guy? I did. Honestly, Operation Dartstorm on these top two doesn't seem inefficient. Let's see how this goes. All right, it's going to go great because we have all these missiles and stun right now. Okay. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Alright. Definitely need more slip coverage. Am not opposed to Elite Defender here. Also have all this area back here we can work with. Go here. So. There's not room for a medium back here? Okay, there. It's looking decent so far. Platypus Tamer, there is no wing monkey targeting on planes and chimps mode. So it's monkey knowledge related. we're in shrubs here. Okay, let's go ahead and go Operation Dartstorm. I'm gonna grab Spy Plane as well. I don't think this is it, but it's been a fun attempt. Visually chaotic. Okay. Well, GDT's got cleared there. That's nice. Not really much room to add in here. I think I'm just going to be adding in levels on this guy for right now. We'll see how it plays out. I think we're going to fail on 95 or maybe even 98 on this one. Okay. Clearing for now. Look at all those juicy explosions. That's fair. Alright, that's a pretty silly attempt, but fun. Alright, be back in just a sec for another attempt. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to put the sniper down. We're going to put the Nevimus plane. We're going to buy Prince of Darkness either here or over here. Oh boy. Zero, 2, 4 sniper absolutely crushes wave 40. Not even close. Might be too late. Yeah. From what I've seen, though, going from tier 3 to tier 4 sniper does not actually improve the pop count on the sniper very much on this map and situation. So I think I want to try to avoid buying that altogether if possible. Yo, Pixel Fusion, thanks for 82 months, dude. Debating if I can get the hero off to the side again. Let's give it a try with this strategy. Let's go. This will be the real test of our strategy on 21. Oh, you need to be on strong, sir. Too late? No, we're fine. Okay, strong here. First here. All right. Okay, before 21, we're going to turn the Dart Monkeys on to Strong. This guy should also be on Strong for now. What have I done? I've goofed is what I've done. Oh, I might actually be okay here? Okay, that was lucky, is what that was. That was lucky. Fair. I did that to myself. Boy, howdy. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. All right, so we're going to put down this tier 3 sniper. We're going to put down Never Miss Plane. We're going to grab level 4 alchemist buff. We're going to get into Prince of Darkness right before 63. And then we have like all of the options in the entire game available. So I guess that's where my head's at right now. All of the things we can purchase for the money we have, which is a lot of things. Yeah, I really don't think there's very many starts that actually work on this map. Like, this is about it as far as getting a more expensive hero down. I don't think swapping heroes at this point is ill-advised either, but Saida's really good on 98, so I hesitate to change him. Or her, rather. Gotta remember all of my targeting orders. So when the hero goes down, we're putting the sniper on strong. Then we're putting sub down on strong. Then we're putting another sniper down, also on strong. And then before 21, all the dart monkeys go on strong. And then after 21, they go back to their normal priority. And if we can remember all those things in succession, we should get past 40 pretty easily. Even when I've seen Oben still has to have the same start on this map. I think Oben's a pretty valid option though, because Oben could go here and amplify magic monkeys. That could be another way to victory here. I've had a lot of Chimps victories with Oben. Like Oben, Sai, and Sauda, probably my top 3 for Chimps out of the 60 plus maps we've completed so far. Strong first time. SA98 really depends on the situation. I'd say Sauda is probably my top half cash hero, the one I've used the most, just because it stabilizes the early game enough that you can try a few things out. But Sauda does not work on every map, that's for certain. I think just Quincy is great on half cash too, because he's nice and cheap to get down and is overall pretty effective. Hey, thanks, Monster Bud. I'm glad you're still enjoying. Nostalgia's cool. Ooh. 18 always looks sketchy at the end, but it's not. Yeah, I'm mega tempted to go to Oben here. Because it feels like all of the routes I've taken, I'm deviating back more towards a magic strategy, and Oben's definitely best for magic because it gives additional pierce and range to magic units in the vicinity. Okay, before 21, everybody's going on strong. Go back on first once yellow balloons are no longer a thing over here. Okay, I whiffed. That stun. Okay, first. I think I completely missed that stun, so that makes me think I could bring the hero over as well here and be fine. Alright, you go back on strong. You're grabbing shrapnel shot before the wave begins, not after. The margin on this wave is actually really skinny. Yo, Oily Rain Cloud, thanks for 78 months. Appreciate that. 6.5 years. Thank you. Ah, thank you. The darts are still unstrong. Good point. I don't think that actually causes a problem here, but let's keep it consistent. All right, next up, semi-automatic. I am a little bit torn right now because Nevimus Plane, while it did work, it barely worked. So I'm concerned about the Wave 40 Moab slipping. However, this strategy got us to Prince of Darkness pre-63 or right at 63. Scion strong now. See how much cash we have here before the end. I mean, maybe even going into the Alchemist first is slightly better. That's not true. That's not true. Looks better than last time, because it was. Difference here is I had the mage place, and I also had, I stunned him inside of the radius of the sub. Okay, well before going Alchemist, let's go ahead and just get in here. As a matter of curiosity, I'm kind of wondering if I can get away without the second buff. I'm going to say no, because the Moabs were really close last time. Let's just go back to this strat, which gets us to Prince of Darkness right at 63, which is an amazing time to be getting a tier 5 unit. Almost feels like the tier 4 sniper might make better use of this buff. Let's get a read on the pop count first. Yeah, looks like we're on a very similar timing here. Feels good. May need to use my stun here at the end of this wave, depending on how it looks. I think this is the reinforced Moab one. Yeah, it is. Okay, not on this one, but the next one we're going to use the stun. Okay, so here on 63, we're going to use our 2 ability. See how this does. Yeah, we're not making that without it. Later, Tater. All right, now we have a wealth of options. Just for reference, we were getting Prince Darkness down at 72 at the earliest yesterday, so now we're getting it 63, which is a remarkable improvement. All right, let's put the hut down. Could put the hut on this side and leave room in the other pool. That's definitely not inefficient. I mean, maybe even going for like boat here could be okay. Pirate Lord's been performing pretty decent in these type of setups. we'll just grab the radius for right now. Incredible how much damage this adds in. Hey, thanks, Brungy. That's in. I think I'm gonna try glue here now. Here. I'm thinking trading the places of the glue and the necromancer don't seem too bad here. I'm worried for the radius on this guy as this rotates left too. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Alright, let's take this build back into the Gatling Gunners. I don't think this is a good strategy, but we're at a point where we can actually try it, so that's good. I'm going to put him in the northwest corner here. I'll lock him up here. We're going to go for... Oh, let's go start with Laser Shock. Yeah, that focus firing actually looks a lot nicer. Yeah, I like the way this looks a lot more compared to the previous iteration here, just because it's a lot more on target than the other one was. Looks like we can actually bring the targeting reticle down a little bit here. There we go. Did I leave room for a plane here? Not quite, but I could get plane, Gatling Gunner and Alchemist on the same platform. Possible. Probably setting that up here, see what's up. How's this targeting looking? It looks pretty good, actually. So it's a major expenditure for what it offers, but there is some, you know, crossover, and I would say the uptime on the track is actually, like, pretty alright here. It's certainly not bad. I'd say compared to most expert maps, this is really strong placement for the Gatling Gunners. Most expert maps, there's not a straightaway of this quality to even try. Where does this need to go? This one needs to come down a little bit. Down here. Better. This one looks pretty good. No, actually this needs to come back up. So the Moabs go on the inside curve, so That's better. Still getting some misses there. I think glue sounds alright now. Gonna stop on strong. Not gonna go all the way into relentless glue on this guy here, though it'd be tempting to do so. You know, they're performing pretty okay here. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. I think boat's a pretty natural addition here. It's so far up with the hero in this spot. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. So I guess the main issue I'm having with boat is like the pirates are really good, but we have to go crow's nest in order for it to reach the side when it's rotated over. And this have a pretty weakening effect on the unit overall. Tough to justify. Interesting. This hut's really far south then. Alright, with that being the case, let's at least get here, and I'm going to do some more silly stuff on these platforms. I'm a little bit impressed by these guys, I'll admit. See how 85 feels. Yeah, problems. I'm gonna go ahead and try Rocket Storm here. I want to see what it looks like. Like, what does this look like here? Doesn't look bad. Probably should have waited till they pop to do that. Oh well. Stun time's almost here. Alright, that's that's going to be this attempt. All right, that was a silly one. It was fun, though. I'm going to say for the cost of the unit, the Darling Gunners did not perform well enough for their placement, but fun one, nonetheless. Spectre is probably the most suggested tower in all my 50 hours of attempts so far. I don't think it performs well enough in Chimps, though I'm sure there's a strategy that uses it that can work. To my understanding, Spectre does not hit Let It base, so if it doesn't have support, then it has a tough time with DDTs, which is the main of our problem in the very late waves. Okay, so this time we're going to get back to Prince of Darkness, but I think this time I'm going to put a mage in the center, and I'm going to make it the Fire Phoenix mage with Dragon Breath instead. Also going to put Sai up here this time. And if this magic strat ends up looking really good, I might just switch to Open and cinch it that way. If we can get a mostly magic strategy working, then it's definitely worth it. Okay, Spectre does hit lead, but does not hit DDTs because of the explosion immunity. Got it. That makes sense. I knew they had some complication with DDTs. But it's not lead, thanks to the clarification. Yeah, Sky Fortress is definitely out of the question. Yep, that's right. Forgotten Wish. They're a combination of black and lead balloons. One sec. All right, let's roll that back again here. Very specifically, our build's been getting stuck on the reinforced DDTs. We're like, I would say 20% damage versus DDTs away from clearing 99. And the more I'm experiencing this, the more I think Oben might be the route I go to go for the clear. Okay, when the hero goes down, this guy goes on strong. Also, hero here this time. Yep, I'd agree. MIB is not out of the question here. Certainly within a range that we can afford. We can really do any strategy from the point we put down Prince of Darkness. We have all that money after 63. Oh no, he's not on strong. Too late? Okay, we're good. Yo, Gigam, thanks for 21 months. Much appreciation. Okay, sub is next on strong. Okay, before 21 here, we're gonna put all the dart monkeys on strong. And then once the yellow balloons aren't on the screen, we're gonna swap to first. Right now. Cool. Well, I am convinced this is a consistent start now. Looking good. Doom. Okay, next up is semi-automatic. If I was going to use Obit on this map, he'd be right here. Central placement's also possible. I want to give up this spot to the hero, if possible. Oh, hey, Sai needs to be unstrong here. That was close. Yo, little crafty, thanks so much for 45 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. I want like this. This is definitely the best glue gunner spot. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Dragon Breath Mage. Okay, well next time. He'll very technically use him there. Oh, I have no stun on the Moab from this location. I did not take that into account. Okay. Let's use Oben real quick. Oben is overall really strong on this map. We should be able to execute the same strategy. Except for lean into magic units a bit more. Yeah, if we're gonna use helicopter here, it had to be manual control, which I'm definitely not against, but I prefer not to use micromanagement strategies. Yeah, big fella Mike, I have not tried Azili here. I think it's just really hard to get started. Though her ability to amplify reanimated balloons and also her ability to kill the Wave 100 bad with her Hex is pretty nice. Her overall power level, probably a bit weak, though, for this map and situation. Or maybe not overall power level, early starting power level. Alright, if I'm remembering correctly, there's like a less than half-second moment I can get the hero down at the end of a wave here with this setup. Let's get ready for that. Not a bad placement. He could have been a little further south, but you know what? We got him down mid-wave, which is big, because he's now level 2. All druids in range get +1 pierce. You know, I haven't used a Vine Druid in quite a while here. going to say that Oban Greenfoot should be on strong. Put second sniper down over here. I don't know, maybe just going into this now is reasonable too. Put sniper down first. I also know sub's going to be part of the incomposition, so we have to have that nuke to take out wave 100 bad, unless we're using like a Zealy or something that can hex the bad. So, strong first, strong here as well. All right. I believe I'm going to save my Bramble for the start of 21. If we can keep up on that wave, we're going to be A-okay. Also, this time we're going to have Shrapnel Shot beforehand, because we have all this extra cash because we're spending almost 400 less on the hero. That's nice. A little close for comfort there, man. Alright, as a fact of this hero, I don't necessarily have to go into any path on this sniper right now, because we have lead covered through 28 and 30 with the druid, for certain. That's fair. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna go into that sniper anyways. Just having to make a small adjustment because the hero's popping differently than Sai was. I wonder if keeping the hero on first is just smarter. Get 'em, monkeys, get 'em. Honestly, no, man, Kane, I really just wing it for the most part. I rarely go into any build with a set composition in mind. Definitely be more efficient to have a set order or to reverse engineer it, but trying stuff out is the fun of playing Bloons for me. Oh, that's okay. Okay, Hero's down 1 round late. It's not going to stop him from reaching 20. Like, there's nothing wrong with having a set build order or writing down all the steps of your build, but I like the more freeform playstyle myself. Okay, first targeting seemed like it was working nicer here. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Okay, well, that was nice. The 21 clears that way. Appreciate that. Yeah, it seems like first targeting is a lot nicer for stabilizing here. Let's go strong on this guy, and then we'll go full metal jacket faster firing. I tried to cut this on the last attempt, and it just didn't work. Yeah, it's a nice way to look at it. Our checkpoint is now 63, because we have a more or less set build order up to that point. Okay, instead of savings for semi-automatic here, I'm going to put down a Dragon Breath Mage right here. I find that Dragon Breath Mage has like a really stabilizing effect for most builds. I'm going to put Necromancer next to him, but the radius on this guy is less than the Necromancer, so I need him more centralized for sure. There it is. His radius is okay, but it's not like slamming. There's definitely also ways we can work a discount hut into this setup, but the more I've used discount hut on this map, the less I'm liking it. This Dragon Breath Mage could also very easily end up being a Archmage or a Cane Spike. Archmage on Chimps is good sometimes, probably okay here, but it's one of those units that costs a lot, and it's debatable if the amount it's offering is worth the amount you spend. Archmage is almost half of the cash you're going to get in the entirety of your Chimps attempt. That's tough. Well, feels like if I use Brambles at the start of 36, we're making Dragon Breath, yeah? Oh, he's nice and centralized on 36 too. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's looking like a solid clear 40 to me. Okay, I want to use the brambles when it's in range, so I get full damage there. Yeah, that's an easy 40 clear. Sweet. Still going to be in Oben's radius, most certainly is. Alright. Alright, what level is Oben right now? Level 9 at level 12? Level 11, he gets the +5 range, +2 pierce for all magic monkeys in radius. I think this build's going to do good up until the point we're on 59 and the double reinforced Moab comes in. Yeah, reinforced Moab's not going to get killed here. It's fair. I think the first reinforced Moab is on 59 though, so I'm going to wait till he gets over to the right-hand side to decide where the trees go. And I'm just going to go ahead and place the hut now, too, so I know what his true radius is. Closer than I'd prefer. Okay, so he's over here. We're going to set the trees right here. Okay, the trees are still eating the Moab there. Awesome. So if I have that up for 59, should be fine. One thing that's nice about this particular start is that we're getting, we're not doing the full upgrade cycle down here. It's just the one sniper. No alchemist, Nevimus plane. Just seems to be kind of a working system. Give banana. All right, we're getting Prince of Darkness before 60 this time. Wow. Wowzy. That is pretty spectacular. $360 Prince Star is actually kind of bananas. An incredible amount of savings. Now what? Alright, magic units we can put down. We have Alchemist, we have Druid, we have Ninja. Already at 76,000. Holy guacamole. Well, I feel like Discount Hunt is very viable here. I think I need to figure out what the last magic unit is going to be here. Certainly, Arcane Spike Mage isn't inefficient here. We get the range increase from Oben, so it's slightly better than usual. Let's just go in on mages here and see what happens. Right now it's feeling pretty good. Did I leave room for Aladdin here? No. Displacement with the Oben range increase is essentially the same as it would be if he was on the front platform. Maybe even comparable. Okay, nothing's reaching the forest right now. That's a really healthy sign. These spawns are exceptional. We're getting inside the first loop. That's what you want to see. This little bit of extra time coming around the loop is actually a huge increase in coverage, because this is the most critical juncture of the entire map. Okay. Might as well jungle drums here. It's main Moab time. Yeah, the limit is 1. You can replace the forest that's there. Nice. Doing a great job. It's a little bit late to the party, like the balloons aren't reaching them all the time, but when they do get there, they get roasted. I haven't really felt the need to use this bad boy. Alright, I'm gonna start saving here and just see what happens. Gonna use this ability on 80, 85, 87 at a minimum. Nice, that's a good clear. I'm feeling like Oben's magic buff is buffing the reanimated balloons. I don't know if that's true or not, but it really feels that way right now. Cacao! Get roasted, you stinky balloons. Dude, the uptime on this is nuts. About 50%. Let's make sure there's not room in here. Done. We're gonna need that later. Let's just save up for like Archmage or something. Last upgrade on Flame Wizard is really strong. It's a good one. But it also costs 60-something thousand, so it's mostly out of the question for most builds. Okay, nothing even reached the forest here. Holy guacamole. My man. We'll be up in time. Really appreciating the angles this Phoenix is getting on this map. This kind of V that's happening is really good. Also, look how close we are here. I'm gonna wait till one of these pops open to use the wizard. Alright. Well, if we can afford Archmage, there really isn't a tower we can't afford. $87 being cleared, really nice. I think a good next tower for this try is going to be a buffing alchemist back here. Pretty much everything in here has a good buff target. I'm hoping that the sniper isn't the main target here. Okay, it's Archmage. It's a good one. Okay, Oben's level 20 now too. You can tell by his cool mask. All right, no shortage of good choices. I am going to need to get first strike capability, but it looks like we can get maybe one more unit before then. Could also just upgrade this guy as a not too bad option. Yo, Four-Wheel Gator, thanks for 56 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. Yeah, not convinced on this right here. This looks suspect. Okay, that's definitely fair. So at the moment we have these down. We got Prince of Darkness down pre-wave 60. So at the moment we went for Archmage. This is definitely the weak unit here for the cost acquired. We definitely have a lot of options. A lot of good options at that. All right, before we head into another attempt, we're going to stick with Oben here. I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Going to grab a quick snack as well. Be back in a few minutes for some more fun. Please do enjoy the Kidders on break time. Be back soon. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Alright, the main question for me here is, what are we purchasing instead of Archmage? I think very clearly Archmage is the odd man out. It's a fun idea, Gigam, but the problem is the platform rotates and Druid's base range is pretty bad, so they're not going to be an effective tower on this placement. If this platform was staying right in the center, then Druid Ball would probably work, but when it's on this side's weak, and when it's on this side's weak. So investing that much into the Druid Ball is, I don't believe, going to work here. Though Druid Ball is a pretty gold standard chimp strap. I haven't used it much myself, but it's definitely an effective one. Something that could be nice to go back into here could maybe just be the pirate ship. Would that give us the AoE we need to persist? Although I feel like we're one good decision away from beating this map. We're getting Prince of Darkness down at wave 60. That's bananas. We got a very small moment with the hero down, though I don't think the timing of putting this hero down is actually that important. Let's just place it after the wave so I'm not rushing the placement. Since pretty much every unit here has the ability to hit lead, or hit camo, I'm pretty tempted to actually try for discount HUD on this attempt too. I think I might. Okay, does sub fit here? It does, and it can go far south as well. Okay, good. I'm gonna put sub on this side this time. It's actually a really awesome placement. Holy crap. Love it. You're on strong. You're on first. Love it. Okay. I think moving that sub over changed the nature of that quite a bit. Okay, we got all 5 down. Sniper's next. Okay, now hero, and then I was going into sub, but I think we should do something that's not sub. We can place the sub later, like after the other placements happen. The placement location of the sub is less important in this composition, I feel. Just because Oben does different things than Sai does. Did I get him down in time? Not quite. Fair. Alright, can you use Bramble's end of 18 here? Cool. Alright, this was definitely cleaner. Alright, I'm going to go Full Metal Jacket strong, but I'm not going to pick up the faster firing. I'm going to put him on strong here too. Let's see if I can fandangle a hut now. Kind of believe I can. Not totally sure here, but it feels like it's going to be relying on Wall of Fire, which is extremely scary spot to be in. This works out, though. Consider the savings. That's the spot right there. Actually, a lot of savings on these mages available. We gotta win on all but one character, if that's what you mean, Zorian. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghettis. Are we alright here? Unbelievable, dude. Okay, so we were definitely relying on the fireball there. Yep, we were. Now, is it possible for us to clear 40 here? I don't know, man. I don't know. If I get this sniper upgrade, it is. I was too close, man. I'm not going to say that's a reliable strategy whatsoever. Didn't feel like it. Okay, we're gonna wait until this is in range to use the brambles here. Huh. Okay, we had 1249 to spend, so either putting down another mage here, or maybe even just grabbing crossbow might be fine. Good attempt. Not usually doing lurk stuff. More popping power is generally better. It's a matter of what you improve, not if you improve it. I think my takeaway from that last attempt is going to be better for me to go for the sniper first before deviating away. Oops, wrong targeting. All right, hero time. Another very reasonable play here would just be to put the pirate ship down here in a moment. Okay, we're going to use our brambles here, end of 18. Probably get on 21. Is it just not using the brambles there that messed me up? Huh. Maybe there's a better placement than the second sniper monkey for this setup. I would just like it to be consistent, that's all. Get him. Hey, got open down in time that time. That could actually be a difference. Okay, let's put the sniper up here this time. We'll leave him on strong. We're going to leave Oben on first until the point we have at least shrapnel faster firing. Look pretty good. Okay, end of 18 and then 21 again as well. 21 we need to use a bramble. I think it's just the bottom line. Ooh, okay. We could have had faster firing by the end of that. That was spicy, boy. Okay, we got this fast. Let's go strong now on him. Well, what I'd prefer right now is that we're not relying on Wall of Fire for 36. So our last time we got to 36, it was just like a terrifying experience. Little dubious on 28 being cleared with this setup too, so let's just go here to start. We'll go strong, but full metal jacket as well. Did I get a hut in here last time? This was it, right? This is where we got the hut? Yeah, then 36 was terrifying. Yo, Duragon, thanks for 55 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you so much. That'll help open out at least. I want this mage as far south as possible. There it is. A few more pixels in there. Okay, Wall of Fire will be set up in the center. When and if it goes down. There it goes. Yeah, that Wall of Fire dissipated at a very inopportune time, but we still managed to pull this out, looks like. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, that felt a lot better with the crossbow being added in. I mean, a lot better. See how much we have left before 40. Thinking just picking up The level 4 crossbow is probably a fine pickup. That's real close, but not quite. I could have even held off on one upgrade here to have the shot out. I believe. I believe. Oh, yeah. Okay. 40's cleared. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is terrifying because I have no real safety net at the end of the build. But we've essentially freed up a fair amount of cash here. We traded this upgrade for this upgrade. I think this is a lot more proactive. I think 59 is the next wave of concern, and 59 will have trees down. And by golly, we might even have Prince of Darkness down like wave 57 or something on this build. That's how good it's looking. Hey there, bonfire at home. What's good? Alright, we'll clear them out. We have forest available now. I'm going to move this to right here. Drop it down. Yeah, it's a tough difficulty bonfire. Keep trying, you can do it. I believe in you. Did clear. I'm gonna place this forest now, and then it'll be back up for 59, hopefully. Sounds like there might be some bad kidders in my house. Just being good kidders then? Okay. They're just playing on the map, probably. Yeah. Stuff. Got a new exercise mat. The cats are pretty hype about it. Pretty hype. All right, well, there you have it. Wave 59, Prince of Darkness. That is one optimized start, my dude. Give banana. Alright, is there any room for sub in here? No. Still room in this pool, though? Maybe? Yeah. Definitely summon Phoenix. It's a nice stabilizer, great usability as well. Like, I'm not convinced adding a second summon Phoenix in here isn't, could be correct. Alright, I'm gonna go primary training, but not mentoring. Thinking like Crossbow Master, main Moab Sniper, Sticky Bomb Ninja, and then one more unit in there. Alchemist, probably. Glue. Yeah, I still believe in Crossbow Master here. The placement's nice, mostly because the radius is so high. It's kind of a good catch if stuff starts getting through as well. Crossbow Master, very arguably not the best unit, but it's very strong. Won plenty of chimps attempts with Crossbow Master included, including expert maps. I think it works here. For the amount of space it takes, the amount of coverage it gives is awesome. Give banana. My usability on 75 or something. Cacao! Very little incentive not to pop this. It's like up about 50% of the time. Another way to look at that is if we got a second Summon Phoenix in here, we could repeatedly summon. Just a beautiful radius there. Okay, this time I'm going to go shrapnel shots. It is slower, but it hits multiple targets, and all of the other units in the vicinity have camo vision except for the sniper. So taking the mid path is making a lot more sense. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put Sticky Bomb Ninja on this side, and then I'm gonna tuck Alchemist in the middle. I'm thinking Crossbow Master, probably the better target for Alchemist. I guess this side guarantees a slightly better target for Alchemist. I'll see what happens. Alchemist or Glue in this situation. I'm leaning towards Alchemist. So this is feeling like a composition that's going to win based on being able to overpower the balloons. This guy's a little inefficient too. It's just as easy to put the Alchemist somewhere else. Wonder if here buffs the Sniper or buffs the Prince of Darkness. A small change I'm probably going to make on the next attempt, if there is one, is I'm going to move the Sniper to the other side so I can put Alchemist here, targeting the Prince of Darkness mainly. Is it possible to get a medium unit in here? The answer is no. Small or nothing. Let's go here and stay on first. Nice. So we've done all of this with basically no net in the back. Nothing slipped through. Pretty happy with the build up to this point. Crossbow Master could have been replaced by some other unit, but looks nice. Kind of thinking just the Moab push boomerang monkeys in the back should be really helpful for the larger Moab waves. A couple of these guys work wonders. Could even consider some of these on the side platforms, though I prefer not to dilapidate my resource. That's a good sign. Alright, Oben has officially reached max level. Alright, we are going to have to add in sub at some point here. That's our ticket to winning Wave 100. Hi, Daisy Doo. How you doing? You doing a day right now? That's nice. Yo, cause Henry, thanks for 114 months. Thank you. Dun 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 dun. It's a bit of a weird try, but I believe. Do I? Yeah, without a buff, this isn't going to be what I want. Okay, let's just build it up here, though. Okay, we got Spike Storm now. Oh, it's on the track. Legit. What a lad. I feel like I should give him an Alchemist buffer just so he's on target all the time. This isn't what I want to do, but it's what we're going to do right now. Might regret using that when I did. Right, 95 is always a test of the build. Let's see how it does. Man, this isn't hitting track right now. It's tough. That is tough. All right, 95's cleared out. That's good. I'm gonna guess we fail on 98 this build, and that's all right. I'm gonna need Phoenix for next round. Let's just pop this. This will be up by the time the end of 97 happens. Okay, we can use this now as well. Okay. Right now, I'm just thinking what I should spend my last cash on. I kind of think I just want to throw down more of these. They aren't, like, well-placed, but pushing the waves back is my ticket to proceeding here. Another main Moab sniper is a very fair suggestion. Nope. Okay. 98 leaked as suspected. Actually, pretty close on 98 though. Like, not bad. Let's check some unit pop counts here. All right, 400,000 on Dart Monkey. That's pretty good for the price. 147 here. All right. 875,000 on Wizard Monkey. Okay, so this guy, Rockstar. He was our first tier 5 though. I think Spike Storm performed pretty well. But I think something else, at least in this position, could have performed equally as good. You did fine. A kind of interesting idea is shrapnel snipers on the edge on, shrapnel snipers on the edge, but on close targeting priority. These guys put in a lot of work for their cost. I'm going to put a shrapnel sniper on close. Where would the position actually be? We can probably assess that when we put the unit down. How did this guy do? Okay, I don't think the Sticky Bomb Ninja did a better job than a second Phoenix would have done. Then we'd had Phoenix up 100% of the time. Like, Sticky Bomb Ninja, while very powerful at killing Moabs, does have issues on this map, so the time it's actually applying Sticky Bombs, stuff's already leaking, especially at DDTs. It's a tough one. Pretty stoked on these, though. Yeah, Unstable Concoction, Alchemist on the side platforms could definitely be a way through 98. That's fair. Probably in the position that the boomerangs are currently standing. Yeah, recursive clustered okay in the ninja position. I believe here if I can either do 2 smalls or 1 medium. So I'd have to give up the glue if I did that. That's tough. That's tough. Could go Chili Icy Monkey. Okay. Let's go again. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Do-loop. Can I fix this? Hey, fixed it. All right, sniper next. It's really debating what deviation I want to take here. Maybe just possible to fit medium small over here. I don't think so, though. If I didn't use hut, that'd be possible. All right, end of 18 here. We're going to use our ability. We're on 21 as well. Gonna be a little late on 21, fair enough. Yeah, this one better than 21 last time by quite a bit. I wonder if I could... I know I can get Permaspike here and then buff it to have it go up here, but right now getting Hut, Spike Factory, and Alchemist on this platform seems a little dubious. Might be possible, though. I'm also considering Spike Factory right here and going all the way into the Tier 5 Spike Storm, because that would almost certainly defeat this map. Oh, yeah. What did I delay here? I delayed faster firing because I was caught up in a thought. Those dang thoughts. Oh my god, you guys, look at Legend of Droopy Tail over here. That's how the pros do it, S'more. You're right. Oh, it's Daisy. Sorry, Daisy. Thought you were S'more. Pretty cute. Oh, it's little baby s'more. He was a tiny feller. He's not tiny anymore, that's for sure. He's pretty big. Too late? Got him. There we go. Alright, hero time. Yeah, cats are usually full grown about 2. Mostly full grown at 1. And they gain a little bit usually after that. They go towards maturity. I'm gonna guess S'more's gonna be about 16 pounds. He's a biggie boy. Nice. Got him down in time there. A good spot, too. Okay, let's put him on this side this time. Alright, you're on strong. Brambles, end of 18, starter 21. That's a nice placement right there. Can go on strong now as well. Alright, so last time we were getting hut down here, and I think I'm going to continue that trend.
Okay, gonna go to crossbow here. Now I'm gonna put down mage. We do have other options that aren't the Phoenix Mage too. I just really believe in this unit in this position. I think it's quite good. Great bramble placement here. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, fires are back down for 36 here. Oh, don't do it again, bud. Whew. Can definitely see this one having a little failure to the timing there. Probably not. Good. Good. My cat Penny is like so out of control today. I don't even know. Don't even know what to say. Completely and utterly full of beans. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go semi-automatic, which I believe is a better upgrade than the sharpshooter, depending on the path we take. This unit's been a strong performer on previous attempts, and really should cinch this. Oh, all our cats have loads of nicknames, but Daisy probably has the most. I'll buy this. Sharpshooter? Eh. Don't need it yet. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Alright, we're on a beeline for Prince of Darkness now. If Daisy's the doodler, which she definitely is, S'more's the doodler in training. The doodly. That's it. That's the one. Dud doodly. Cat extraordinaire. Dun, 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 dun. That's an interesting thought, David. The main reason I'm taking bottom path here is actually to extend the radius out, so when the platform's over, he has better access to the middle. Though, yeah, certainly with Shimmer, there is an argument to be made for taking the other route. I just think that the total radius coverage is the most important thing on the platform, more so than the more guided magic. But definitely a valid option, yes. Could also note here that if we can afford Archmage, which we can with this setup, we could also afford Sky Shredder, which is a proven Chimps winner. I got about 4 builds I could do right now that I think would win outright, but I've already done them before, so let's make something new. Looks like we're getting Prince of Darkness into 59 here. That's a good feeling right there. Pre-60 Prince of Darkness. Can't get him much better than that. Give banana. Alright, summon Phoenix next. How many pops you got, dude? A lot. Nice. Alright, we had some moderate success with double Necromancer on some other attempts without Oben. So I think instead of the Sticky Bomb Ninja, I'm just going to place an additional Necromancer here for now. I'm kind of curious if I can place this unit and also get a small unit tucked in on the... Right, what? Okay. Something's up with this hut placement. It's fair. I guess we're going to deviate then. Oh no, there's still a spot. It's in here. I like both the idea of the second Phoenix, because we can have the Phoenix up pretty much continually, and the idea of Necromancer. This is a much more hands-off build, though, so let's go ahead and do this. Oh, also, Prince of Darkness further amplifies other Necromancers, so we're getting the double dip here. We're getting Oben's range and pierce buff, and then we're getting the buff again from the other Necromancer. And there is more than enough Bloon to go around to keep both graveyards full in this type of situation. It's got to be Jungle Drums next, and then probably Main Moab's Sniper. Then I think I'm going to work on this platform. No, I prefer to do it freeform as I close. I have nothing against using sandbox mode, but let's just say getting a win as quickly as possible is never my priority. The method you describe would be one of the most effective ways to get a victory. So I think with double Necromancer, I can probably get away with the faster firing here. Let's see why not. Yo, Colonel Sanders, 68, thanks for 112 months. Thank you. Already at a very nice amount of pops here. All right, main Moab's down. Jungle Drums is out. Let's see how Hut fits down here now. Okay. I'm curious if I get Hut, if I can also drop this in. Seems like yes. Problem is if I place this and the Hut doesn't fit, it's borked. Let's just see what happens. Well, I'm hesitant because I can just go into Sandbox and see if this works or not. In between attempts. And if it fails here, I probably drop the urn. Let's, from this point, see if we can get boat or sub in. Okay, boat can fit over here. And sub fit over here still. Okay, the hut's too far to the side to allow that. Fair enough. So no boat. I think you're mistaken on that one, ZS3000. Pod is extremely effective at the later waves for getting damage. On our last attempt in 98, it had 875,000 pops, which is a lot. Okay. I think an alchemist buffer right here sounds pretty good. Do I need to do that yet, though? I think this might actually be clearing 87 as it stands if I use abilities. If I put Alchemist up there, it kind of nullifies the sub placement. This triple flame in the middle is pretty sick too. Nice build. Yep, second main Moab sniper could be very good here on Shrapnel, I agree. I agree.
Let's see if it fits here.
Now, if I put this down, almost certainly the spike factory is going to overlap there. Damn, that's tough. Okay, what's a backup strat if I put this down and it doesn't work the way I want? Oh, I can squeeze this down more, okay. It's fitting. Okay, really important, this is at the northmost part of the section. I'm kind of feeling like a little bit to the right is actually center here. Just looking at when it goes back and forth, I feel like this is angled a little bit this way. So when we're on this side, it's actually a little bit lower. So bringing it over a little bit to like here would be more centralized. Yeah, mortar would be a good option on this little segment if it didn't play out. I agree. Also, is there room for another small unit here? It's pretty important. Alright, let's bring it over a little bit. Yeah, see, this is feeling a lot more centralized to me. This is a tough placement to make. Try right here. Let's pick a point on the art that we're using too. So basically lining up exactly with this mark on the vine. And then over to the right as much as I can get. Let's try right there. Okay, there is room for a buffer too. Awesome. We want longer lasting buff here. And smart, please. No, far. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. It's going on the wrong spot. Smart's no good. Far's no good. Alright, so I think bringing this over to the side kind of messed him up. This is what I want happening right there. We can make this happen. We'll be in a good spot. Well, we'll do this a little safety net anywho. Maybe just put him on normal here. Bit awkward, but it could work. Just a smattering. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Elite Defender 2 while we're here. It still has to be far. Okay, well, looking at this amount of money here, if we are able to get this set up properly, we can definitely make permaspike on a good timing. But we got to figure out what the how to place this unit properly. Cacao. We'll look in Sandbox after this attempt for this placement. Okay. Bit of a Hail Mary on this one. Wowsy wosy. Pretty poppin', dude. Pretty poppin'. Alright, it's gonna be it right here, almost certainly. But if these were permaspikes, wouldn't be. Okay, let's review the map here. Okay, let's go into Sandbox real quick and figure out what the placement of the spike factory is going to be. Okay, so we have sniper is going right here, as far bottom left as possible. Going here. And then I think we're putting this more left. I think I was just off on my idea here. Let's bring it to the middle. And then we'll bring it left. Like this. Okay. We'll go here, smart spikes. Alchemist right here. Faster throwing might actually be better for keeping the buff up. Anywho. You're gonna go on far. Alright, so this would be considered middle junction. Things passing through here would hit that. So it looks like maybe a little bit to the right is better. Let's move to round 2. Or round 1. Alright, so that makes far over here. That ain't it. Okay, so let's reconfigure this. Let's try just dead center this time. As centralized as possible. Okay, that's better. This is where we want far. Yeah, I think faster throwing might actually be better here. Let's see. I just want the buff on this as often as possible. Yeah, this is more consistent getting them there. Okay, so what about when the platform's on the other side? Then far becomes right here. So there's got to be a placement that's in between these two. All right, so we go dead center. And then we'll go right just a little bit. Oh, far's still right there. Huh. Not all the way right. Okay, well, with the right-hand placement, with far targeting, when we're on this side, it's good. But then if it gets over here, I think that's going to be too much of a pixel-perfect placement to be as effective as we want. All right, I'm going to try one more here, though. Trying to get a visual marker here. Let's line up with the edge here. We can bring it down. It's too much. Line up with the first nail right here, and then bring it down. Okay, far's correct here now. What about when the platform's on the other side? Far goes right there. I think this one's a little bit too much to pull off properly. There might be a magic pixel placement on this guy, but I'm not readily seeing it. I think this is a pretty big investment for what it does. Yo, Kurilla, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Sorry for missing you earlier. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break here. It's gonna stand and stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water, then we're gonna head right into another attempt here on Sanctuary. No Spike Factory, though. All right, we have returned. Kind of a hard calculation to make, Forgotten Wish, but Glue Monkey is overall usually worth the cost of admission, is just what I would say. Just falls into a crowd control kind of niche rather than anything else. Okay, that was off. That means this placement was incorrect. Probably too far south, if I had to guess. Yeah, no real way to calculate that one, Forgotten Wish with the Glue Gunner. Just, I think it's fair to say that Glue Gunner is a very strong tower. For other towers, though, pop count's a pretty good direct connection to how well the tower is performing, and I would say when you're getting to 98 or so, anything that's reaching 400,000 plus is a pretty efficient purchase. Definitely not shabby. I wish I would have looked at the Necromancer's pop count on that last attempt. I'm trying to remember the entire build in my head again. All right, here we go. Luckily, this build does not actually have that many pieces up to the point where we're putting Prince of Darkness down, which is happening on 59. Fair to say we could go for another type of unit here as well. I am personally having a hard time imagining something performing better than Prince of Darkness was, though. It seems to be doing the work. Alright, you're on strong. Alright, end of 18, start of 21, we're going to use Brambles. Oben isn't even really reaching the point where he's doing the magic unit buffs. By the time the Prince Star goes down, so we could take this strategy and directly translate it to pretty much any hero we wanted to. $21 cinch now. All right, you're going on strong for the moment. You're grabbing full metal jackets. And now we're putting hut down. Hut, hut. All right, I'm gonna go back to a little more old school placement on this hut. So I'm gonna put it like basically dead center here. So I'm leaving room on both sides for naval units. Yeah, let's just go dead center and see what happens. So we're gonna use the outside of this pedal and the bottom portion here to line up our hut. Oh my god, S'more, you gotta leave Pin Pin alone. You're gonna get crushed, dude. You're gonna get crushed. You weigh more than Pin Pin, but you have no idea. She understands how to use her mass. Yeah. You're in trouble, dude. This cat's in trouble right now. This cat is in trouble right now. Does the boat fit over here? Does. Okay, good, good. I'm scared for you, son. That's all I'm saying. Pin Pin goes from like 0 to 1,000 when she gets aggravated. She never hurts anybody, but she scares the crap out of the other cats when she goes. Pin Pin's the great equalizer in this house. She's not even mean about it. She just crushes the other cats. She's that good. Okay, right, we're going crossbow before 36. We're going to hold off on very quick shots. That allows us to buy the next tier on the sniper. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. I did that. Last first. Yo, T-Pixel, thanks for 103 months in Tier 2. Thank you, T-Pixel. Really appreciate that. S'more, what is wrong with you, dude? This cat is a very special boy. He's being a bit of a crungo, that's all. Just a little bit. Bothering us, bothering the other cats. Yeah, but have you considered being a good boy? Dun, 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 dun. You're on strong for now. Okay, using brambles, start at 21. Okay. Interesting. Okay, he was still on strong. Why did that slip this time but not last time? Maybe I had open on strong at this point. Alright, 1 second, we'll do it up again. I think 21's just a little bit weird. Maybe I put the dart monkeys on strong like it was last time. Move these to strong on 21. I think that would sort it out. Okay, 1 sec, then we'll do it again. Except for this time, we'll get there. Okay. The fair point you make, ZS3000, about Prince of Darkness popping a lot of stuff at the start of the track. So out of curiosity, what would you put instead of Prince of Darkness if you were going to make a change? Bet we could finagle Grandmaster Ninja in this build. That'd be interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Getting a lot better at that placement. Feels good. Dun, 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 dun. All right, after this is Night Vision Goggles Shrapnel Shot. Brambles completely unnecessary on 18. That's great. All right, now that we have that, I'm going to put these on strong now. You know what? I'm going to leave these ones on last and just put these back ones on strong. I think this will work, and if it does, it's less complicated. And being less complicated is of great value to me. There it is. We cleared out all the yellow balloons, which was the issue. All right, now this is here. We're going to move him to strong now. We're going to grab Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, I don't know, ZS3000. I don't agree that Pod's bad at popping Moabs. I don't agree with that assessment. I think they're pretty good at clearing Moabs. I think where POD struggles versus Moabs versus the very big ones. So like on wave 100 versus the bad, Pod's certainly not optimal. But in the waves that have like the massive amounts of Moabs and BFBs, I think Pod's one of the most effective towers. I do see where you're coming from, though. I do. I also agree that open on this map's a little weird. It's been fun. Something that'd be a semi-reasonable get would be going into Archmage in the middle and Pod on the side. Though my experience with Archmage and Chimps overall is that it doesn't do enough raw damage on the large waves. is the same kind of problem we're currently having. I also don't agree with the half damage thing. I guess we're on a different page, CS3000. That's all right. The balloons are equally split between the two lanes, as is the summons. I brought up an interesting question in my head. Are there any units that are actually better on a multi-lane track? I think the answer to that's no. Certainly some are better at multi-lane tracks than others, but... Yo, Nallard, thanks for 87 months. Much appreciation. Okay, let's go ahead and go here now. Do 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 do. That was a nice stretch. Yo, Nallard, thanks so much for 87 months. Hey there, above average. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Okay, Wall of Fire's out. We're grabbing crossbow next. And this time I'm actually going to bramble at the start of 36. Because I like living. We're at 138 right now. We're top tenured sub. Tin's magic should improve the Wall of Fire, I think. Okay, start of 36. We're going to use brambles. Okay, it's going to disappear and then reappear just in time. There we go. Above average at level 11, Oben gives all magic units in his radius +2 pierce and +5 range. What? No. Okay. I don't disagree, but still. What happened there? He's on strong. First. Really didn't feel like there was going to be a slip there. That was a weird one. I'll tell you what a small difference was there. We changed the priority on the monkeys here. I guess we're going to use brambles on 37 as well. So 21, 37. Hey, Mr. Iswood, thanks for 87 months and that tier 2 sub. Appreciate it. Okay. Got a new idea since it's been all inconsistent versus 36. I'm gonna try putting the Arcane Spike Mage here. I will give Archmage one more try in this position, but I'm not, based on the pop count it got last time we used it, I'm not a believer. Although he was further back, so it's possible the further up placement improves his assessment a bit. I'm also really liking the Phoenix Mage, but this configuration is causing an issue pre-40. The only chance for Archmage to work here is with Oben, though. I'm 100% on that. But we might as well do it now while we're on Oben. Strong here. It's a great placement right there. Butte. I guess very end of 20 is actually the better time to place the Bramble. Makes sense. Spicy boy. Ah, yes, you gotta be here. Okay. It's all making sense now. Like, why is that wave so much different? There's always a reason. Almost think I can just go straight semi-automatic. That might be the easy way to do it. Okay. Anywho, here's my idea. I think if we're going Archmage, we get the fire anyways. We don't get fire wall with it, but it's like I don't think it's worth going middle path here. I'd rather have the additional pierce on our way to Archmage. Not sure if there's an actual damage difference between the two paths, pre and post Archmage here, but it's interesting. Right, this should mess up 36 pretty decent. Indeed. Gotta make sure we can clear the wave 40 Moab. Not looking too bad right now, but worth thinking about. Let's see how much cash we get here. $33.10. Okay. Okay, so the hut not being to the side makes it so only small units are going to fit back here. Noted. That's how we were getting a medium in before. Looks like only one small as well. Fair enough. Definitely fair. Uh-oh. It's too much. Fair, fair. Okay, well that helped me remember why I was tucking the hut to one side, because it gets further back and opens up room for a medium unit here. That's fair. All right, last, first. All right, the setup's all good. Alrighty. Going good, Zephyr ZX. Closing in on victory here. Alright, I'm going to do Archmage in the center, and if it doesn't work out, I'm going to not use Open anymore. Though it's been fun. If we're not using Archmage, we can use other stuff. And I'm still a little curious about Double Phoenix, because Double Phoenix Archmage could be interesting. Okay, hero's down. Did I get to level 2? No, I got him a little bit late. That's alright. He still reaches level 20 at a nice timing and gets trees down at a good timing regardless. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Yeah, Sephirotronian, there's quite a few Zephyrs here. True. Okay, I want to place my brambles at the end of wave 20. Fine. Still be good. Wanted to do this wave slow so I could see it. Yeah. There's been a couple slips on 21. I'm still not entirely sure what the difference is, but there definitely is one. I'm gonna save right up for semi-automatic here. The easiest way to clear 40 is just get to 0-2-4 sniper, as slam dunk as it gets. Also, if I can get to the third tier of sniper before 36, that clears it real easy. That's another problem wave. Then we can get down the HUD on the timing that's most beneficial to us. Alright, it's feeling like this is the way. I'm going to make a little concession on discount here too and buy the faster firing before 37. Rylan, right now we're at like 98, 99 for a lot of builds. I'm still just kind of doing freeform whatever builds, not doing like a set build order, but I would say the main of our problems is reinforced DDTs right now. See how much cash we have before 37, because maybe I can get discount HUD down before I grab that second layer of lead. Okay, we probably could have gotten discount HUD down there, but I don't care. Let's get past this wave. We know full auto rifle clears the wave 40 Moab, no problem. And is a pretty strong tower overall. This tower, with even a weak alchemist buff, was getting over 200,000 pops for 95 waves. I think this sniper excels so much because he's getting great shrapnel lines here, and if they make it to the middle, also gets great shrapnel. So just a good utilization of the effect of the tower. Yep, Icicle Impale is definitely a place that this build can go. We have more than enough to save for basically any tier 5 that's not of that like epic quality 60k plus. We're going to go for Archmage on this attempt, which is something we've gotten before, but in a worse position. It's time for Hut. Well, yeah. Let's go ahead and put Alchemist buff down here. Or actually, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to build into this platform right here. This unit's going to get approximately 100,000 pops. Going down early, so that might be a little bit inflated, but I think for the cost of the unit, this performs pretty good. Closer than I would have preferred, but okay. Instead of placing this plane, just could have put down Alchemist buff too. That would have done it. So this is much more of an investment into this side of the map. But I know that this configuration has a massive stabilizing effect on builds. This more or less clears up to 63 once we have the setup down. Archmage going here this time. This will be the best try for Archmage so we can see how it actually performs. I think it's fine just to rush to... Oh, I didn't put the hut down, that's fine. I think it's fine to rush to Arcane Spike here, rather. Talking's hard when you're a human with a brain. That's true. Yeah, this hut placement looks awesome. Let's go. Let's go. I want to wait till this is all the way over on the side so I can figure out what the furthest left placement I can maintain for the trees. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Didn't realize I could get him that far over. I was placing him on top of the track, but this will also catch Moabs. Most likely regular balloons too. I think that's right on the edge where it should be. Okay, well, it's definitely getting Moabs that get there. Okay, it's missing balloons though. I'm gonna fix that on the next pass. Little bit lower here. That should do it. Yeah, that'll get balloons on the track for sure. My belief is this clears 63. Oh, I should probably just put down another unit in the meantime. Just do base Necromancer over here. Actually, let's do base Necromancer in this little cubby here. It should be available? No? Interesting. Where did this disappear to? Is this possible this isn't as far up as it needs to be, or this guy's not as far south? But I really thought a medium was getting in here. Maybe Oban has a bigger footprint than some others. Interesting. Really thought medium was fitting back here. I believed the whole way. Might be possible too that he's further in since I did the quick placement. Okay. Going for Archmage now. This has to clear 63. Must. Pretty good, Dirtezzo. Just trying some stuff out. We have 3 builds now that are very reliably to 98 plus. So definitely closing in on some things. Still trying out some different new units though and placements. Okay, looks good. Nice. The trees didn't even pop. That was sick. Josh, this is an expert quality map, so it is the highest tier of difficulty in Bloons, and the reason we're on it is because it's just the map we're currently on. No other reason than that. It's where we're currently at. Probably replace the trees here, but I'm just kind of waiting. Let's replace the trees during 75 would be the time to do so. That's been doubly interesting because I came back into it with only chimps remaining, so I didn't remember my half cash strats or anything like that. We kind of came into it a little blind. It's been fun. Learned a lot about unit placement and unit limitations on these attempts on this map, more so than maybe some others. So, like, if we can do this, what can't we do? Well, we can put down any unit we want. Good place to be. Okay, that's tough. My forest is gone on 76. Ooh, okay. Okay. We were almost to Archmage. We could have bought Prince of Darkness. To clarify for you there, Ryland, the spikes do move with the druid if you place a druid on a moving platform. They reapply each round to the new location. All right, very easy fix here. Also very easy to get back to. I'm just going to put down, I think, a ninja right here with Bloon Jitsu, which is relatively cheap, and will have a nice effect for the whole game. I don't want to get overly invested on the unit that's placed in here, because it just doesn't have the best access to radius. I'm also going to tuck the hut back here instead of back here so that we can maybe fit a medium unit there. And if we can't fit medium, I'll reconsider. Just got to spend a little bit more to make that clear. Placement felt really nice. Dun 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 dun. All right, heroes next. I'm going to place the hero after the wave to give myself the best possible placement. If I have to slam it down in under 2 seconds, it gets a little tricky. Okay. Okay. Now we're putting open down. We're doing so far right as possible. Yeah, we eked out a little more pixels there. I felt it. Feels good because is good. Okay, what was next? Okay, we got shrapnel shot here. Getting lost in thought about later in the build, and that's almost always when we have a slip of some sort. Because brains. Alright, end of 20 here. I want to be placing the, whoops, sea daisy, brambles. I wonder if these would actually loop around or not. Okay, it looks like we're fine. The brambles got placed so far up on the edge that there was no targeting issue for the sniper. We good. Are we going to Full Metal Jacket now? Well, we haven't really got it going. I'm particularly happy with this start. It's extremely simplified compared to some of the side starts we were doing earlier in the stream. You should be on strong now. Okay, before 38, I would like to have this upgrade purchased. Let's just not even worry about getting the discount on this. I believe I can get discount on that, but it's such a marginal savings. Yeah, Keltai, I'm definitely open to some Churchill strats on this map too. I got this start where I could get 1080 hero down, and I haven't really wanted to move away from that. I think this might be one of the best maps ever for the tank hero Churchill. It looks so good. Energizer with Churchill on this map, I think would be almost impossible. I would say, in general, Energizer on CHIMPS is very difficult to pull off on most maps, even easy maps. The issue I see with Energizer on this map in particular is that the pools are on each side, so eventually the Energizer will only be covering half or less of the track, or opening track, that is. Churchill is still very strong, even at lower level. He definitely benefits from levels, but he gets very strong very quick. Here's the breakdown for chimps for you, OG. Review myself, because I always forget. No continues, no hearts lost, no additional income, no monkey knowledge, no powers, and no selling. Plane time. Please tell me I left room for plane. I did. Chimps is the most limiting mode in balloons. Yo, Phoenix Riding, thanks for 38 months. My pleasure, dude. Thank you. Two spooks. Okay. Once this is done and the level 2 alchemist buff is out, we can finally start working on this top platform. Okay, that's getting tucked up this way this time. Hut gives all the units in the radius additional 15% vision, or maybe 10% vision. I think it's 15. So I'm pretty much always going to place one, whether we go discount or some other route. The hut is very necessary here for the increasing of radius. Very cost-effective improvement to all of our units inside the hut. Okay, last time here we went right into this. Yo, Tube Guy 12, thanks so much for 9 months. Thank you. Say Top Path Buccaneer is a pretty strong tower. Say Buccaneer on this map, for what I've used it, the Pirate Lord was pretty good with the increased range, but it's suffering the same problem that other naval units have, where it's only really covering half of this map when it's rotated to the side. Let's just go here for right now. I'll fix it when it rotates back over. Overall, a fan of Buccaneer, all paths though. A nice tower. My current problem with Buccaneer is if I don't want to go this route on the middle, and I want to take this route. This route is much better if you go middle path where it has hot shot. But if we don't have the longer range, when the track is rotated one way or another, it's not even going to reach 1/2 of the map. So that's a tough assessment to make if it's actually worth it or not to cover 1/2 or not. Maybe. I don't think so, Sunder. The planes from Buccaneer don't actually do that much damage in my experience. They're all right. Okay, we made room for a medium unit back here. Okay. I think I'm going to put Necromancer back here and give the Dragon Breath Mage the front spot. Yeah, let's go back here. Well, Necromancer likes range. I think it's less reliant on it than some other towers. Still getting a great summon radius here. Okay, let's fix this up. Actually, a pretty spot-on placement there. Bring it over a little bit. I will. Impossible is basically the same as Chimps, except for you have access to powers and monkey knowledge. Okay, well 63 is getting shredded. Go ahead and grab jungle drums here, and then we're going to go for Archmage now. Get banana. So only difference this attempt that I can spot between this one and one where we almost made Archmage is we put this mage down with Dragon's Breath. I think should be enough to get us over the hump here. Pretty nice unit. Also, man, is there room for an alchemist in here? Okay, there's not, but that's all right. Yo, Music Lover, thanks so much for 109 months. Thunder CR, thanks for 39 if I missed you earlier as well. Thank you. Too kind, everybody. Too kind. Okay, 75 got us last time. Ooh, stop him short. I'm definitely not convinced this build can take out a ZOMG if I don't make Archmage here. It is possible though. We got Arcane Spike, Sniper, and might be close, but it's possible. I think we're gonna make Archmage though, because 79 has a whole bunch of money in it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Oh, dude, don't do that to me, thanks. I can't say I ever really felt the difference under. I mean, you recognize what monkey knowledge is missing, but it doesn't feel that much different. You put the towers down, either they perform or they don't. Okay, round 80. So, like, certainly we clear one ZOMG here with having Archmage in the middle. So it becomes a question of what are we buying next? Not looking bad. Phoenix seems alright. Yeah, I think May Moab is where we're gonna go here. It's hard to imagine it hurting the build. We have quite a bit of catch on this. I'm getting scared when stuck is down in the middle, but we have pretty significant net here. Considering this build with the second flamethrower mage here and this one on first but this one on strong, sounds interesting. Give banana. feel like 87's clearing too. Man, this force a little bit off here. God, we got a load of cash to spend. Oodles of cash. Well, one thing's for sure, it's going to be fine until it isn't. I mean, honestly, just Necromancer here seems pretty awesome. I say Archmage is doing a lot better in this position than he was in the other position, where he was back here where the Necromancer was. He's already almost to the pop count he had back here. I wonder if Chopper fits on this platform. It does. Do 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 do. I kind of like the idea of getting a chopper, simply because it allows me to cover whatever the weak lane is. It's going to be manually controlled, though, that's for sure. Let's read a few upgrades here. I'd be able to make Apache dart ship. Probably want faster firing. IFR is nice for manual control, though. Not sold. Wonder how many more people are gonna suggest Spectre. At least a couple. At least a couple. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for bigger jets here, like just so I can move around better. We did have a slip around the corner there. Okay, 90's up. We'll see about that. I think Archmage should handle this initial DDTs at least. He did. Yep. Let's review the map here. Still gonna say this guy's underperforming a little bit. I don't think Archmage is it. Oh, you're all good, MV85. Suggestions are not a problem. Spectre, a very common suggestion. Nothing wrong with suggesting it. The issue I have with Spectre here is it does not hit DDTs as base, so upgrading this to the tier 4 does nothing for our DDT coverage, which is where the build eventually fails on 99. Okay. Alright, so one of my last ones for today. I want to do one more open attempt before I recommit to Psy. Like, if Psy was down on that last attempt, we would have just pressed the 2 button and cleared everything out. Moab Shove technically works on DDTs, but there's so many DDTs on some wave that there's no way the chopper can keep up with the mass of them. Okay, sniper next. Okay, so next up is hero down. We're gonna put the hero down after the wave's over, even though it is delaying it by 1 wave technically. There's less than 2 seconds to put the hero down at the end of this wave. I'd rather have a good placement than I would the hero down earlier. At least for this guy who's going to reach level 20 anyways. Alright, good. Yo, Sage Sunday, thanks for 84 months. Appreciate that 7 years. It's a lot. Pretty clean. No more real issues there. As long as I get the brambles placed correctly, pretty straightforward. Gonna do the rush into sniper now. If I wait on placing the HUD, I could very reasonably get Dragon Breath Mage down in time here too. Actually, hold up. There was, before I was making Dragon Breath Mage and this sniper at level 3. So that means I can put HUD down now, grab discount, and barely make Dragon Breath Mage. And if we can do that, that's great. That's wave 40. Okay. Is Oben on strong, so he needs to be for 38. Alright, this is the way right here. There it is. Pretty big discount on this unit. I didn't want to sacrifice the discount. I'm going to place discount hut. Well, this is one of the best discounts I'm going to receive, period. I'd be ashamed to miss out on it. Yeah, okay, this is actually a massive improvement on what we were doing to start. Getting the sniper down before the Dragon Breath Mage means that we're reaching this point consistently. Uh-oh. Don't worry, everything's cool. Just almost died. No bigs. Oh, hey, I was also grabbing crossbow here. I remember now. Okay, well, we live without buying crossbows. So let's make the most of it. One more upgrade there would be good, though. Even like a sniper faster firing on that top one would have been a good pickup to make 40 look a lot nicer. All right, from here, we were able to save for Prince of Darkness, which we're getting at wave 59. I don't think there was any real complication between those points. Need a little help from the forest, but we got it. I like this version of the build because we're investing much less on the bottom half of the map. Doodle 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 doodle. Excuse me just a moment, just gonna stretch real fast and grab a refill. Okay. Thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. I appreciate it. Okay, we're on our way to Prince of Darkness right now. We should be getting about 59. And then we're going to build into the Mustachio Bros. Double Phoenix Wizard. The reason I want to go double Phoenix Wizard here is like... Let's just drop this and we'll fix the reticle in a minute. When you have a usable ability in your build, it can be very hard to judge when the correct time to use that ability is. And the Phoenix Wizard has exactly 50% uptime. So if I press the button as the one Phoenix disappears, we'll have a continual rotation of Phoenixes, both of which are receiving the +2 Pierce from Oben, which is really strong. That's my idea anyway. I'm not convinced that is hitting the balloons. Readjust this again. Yoinks. I guess one thing I could do is I can deploy the trees when I'm in the middle. Kind of a compromise here. Honestly, a little scared on this wave. Feeling better now. Feeling a lot better now. We just got Prince of Darkness mid-wave 58. Can't get it much earlier than that. I wonder if the Phoenix is influenced by the targeting on the mage. Let's run a little experiment here and find out. He's on first here. If I move it to strong... Oh, I think it does switch there. Well, my thought was to have one wizard on first and one wizard on strong, but I think they're going to have to both be on the same targeting for this to work. I think strong is the correct targeting here. All right, Mustachio Bro 1 is here. Mustachio Bro 2 going to be arriving soon. I leave room for a small in here. Oh, it feels like... Oh, did I see a little blip there? No, I think I'm tripping right now. Yeah, I'm tripping. Maybe we could have got this guy a little bit further south. Okay, he's got to have radius here. Otherwise he's not reaching the middle. But I think here was strong. He's going to break down. the balloons. First is a really strong targeting here as well, though. Dang. What does chat feel about the correct targeting on these? That's true, they could overlap on the same target. That would be nice. Okay, here we go. We got birds. Hope you like bird noises. The build, the mustachio bro. Cacao! Yeah, I'm gonna stick on strong here on the mages. Okay. Next up, we're fitting sub over here, right? We are. I think I'm gonna toss down an alchemist up here. And maybe Maid Moab Sniper. Should be closest to the prince, I think. No, maybe not. Oh, hey, let's go jungle drums here. That's a start. That's a start. Cacao. Yeah, there is not a bad argument for last for the bird. I agree, Anamati. If only the mage itself wasn't being forced on last there, I'd be all about it. Okay, well, Moab slow is not going to be wrong. I think I'm going to go for the night vision goggles here for the AoE. Interesting, I had two out there. How'd that work? Oh, I see. There's a little bit of overlap where I can deploy it early. I see. You've been burned. Gonna wait till the start of next wave. Yo, Slider323, thanks for 2 months. Enjoy that lurk, partner. Enjoy it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to try here. This fitting in here. Fitting in here with a hut. Maybe. Pretty dubious. I could see it working, though. I'm honestly thinking maybe Sky Shredder in this type of situation could be pretty good. Can add more Moab slow. Want to get into Sandbox and find a way to get a small unit right here as well. Like, if I get this hut moved over somehow and have medium and small here, that'd be pretty huge. Still have to build sub, but there's no pressing need for sub at this moment. It's really just for wave 100. Cool, that's good to know, Tsunami. Could go for a Spike Storm back here. Oh, it doesn't fit. It fits down here, but so does Super Monkey. Fair. So only sub on this side. Fair. Boats not fitting in? Okay. Don't disagree. So it's got to be because of the mage, maybe? Maybe opens placements a little north. That's fair. Yeah, just going to first strike sub is definitely a pretty desirable scenario. Let's see how close we can make it. Like, we don't have that much invested in the build right now. It's pretty cheap right at this moment. Hey, that Dapper Cat. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate the share. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thank you. Cacao. 80s Dunzo for sure. $34,000's a lot, but we still have that left in this build for sure. Nah, not even close, lights out. I wouldn't even say our attempts have been all that serious on this map. I'm certainly not tracking time or anything. We've definitely spent longer on other CHIMPS maps. Later, Tater. You've been burbed. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's where that build's at. Something that might have been of interest there was double bird on 85 and then save double bird for 87 too. 25.5 at that point after having bought First Strike is interesting because if we remove the cost of First Strike, which was 14,000, that leaves it at almost 40,000 to purchase another unit. It kind of feels like Sky Shredder to me. And as fun as the double Phoenix was, let's see what the pop count is here. 50,000 versus 72. Okay, 360 here. 24, 39, 42,000 there as well. I can really reasonably afford Sky Shredder plus First Strike capability. I'm having a hard time imagining a win without this at least tier 4 sub over here. Because being able to duke out the insides of the bad to finish off is really strong on a map where you don't have full coverage or have minimal coverage. I think the only piece I would change is I'd make this this wizard something else. But what that something else is, the medium unit, I don't know. Not convinced if we get Operation Dartstorm down that this even needs to be there. I think we're going to do 1 or 2 more attempts here. I got to hop in Sandbox real fast to find this, though. Okay. So... Nope. Hey, this is not in the right spot, is it? No. Yeah, the platform's not in the right spot to put the monkey down. Dang. Six or 7? Okay, thanks. That makes sense. Okay, 7. Maybe a 6. Yeah, okay, this is the starting position. So we're going right here. I'm gonna put this right here as well. Seven. 7 is upgrade Dart Monkey. 8. 8, we put down the monkey right here. Okay, now can we put Plane and hut on one of the rotations here is now the question. Which one is it? Well, oh, there it was. Okay, so this does fit. Hey, Wax Jetty, thanks for 6 months. Appreciate that continuation. Cheers. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, who knew? Thanks for 29 months. Much appreciation. Say my experience with Bloon Solver has not been great on this map. Basically, the balloons aren't on the track long enough for it to accumulate, and with the rotating of the top platform, Glue Gunner's range leaves a lot to be desired. Bloon Solver is a great unit, though. I like it a lot. Say Bloon Solver does best when it can ambush the start of the track. Here it can't do that. Play and catch. Well, I'm liking thinking about this strategy because it doesn't require Oben to actually work. I think Oben's going to get the job done for us here, but a lot of ways to get back to what's happening here that are pretty easy to achieve. Even playing as a Dora here is starting to make sense because then we can remove this guy especially and replace it with Alchemist buff, etc. Here we go. Yo, Saves, thanks for 1.5 years, 18 months. Appreciate it. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Doodaloo. Doodaloo, doodaloo. All right, what's coming up that I need to remember here? I need to remember to put down my vines at the end of 20, or as soon as 21 starts, to get a good vine placement. I'm super appreciative for the simplicity of this start. Had some really complicated beginnings for our past couple strats, which I also enjoy, but feels good to have a slam dunk. Okay, that was bad timing on that, but great placement. All right, from here, we're going like this. All right, now Tier 3 Sniper, followed by that Dragon Breath Mage discount hut. Oh, hey, I was having him on strong, too. Let's keep it that way. Okay, I also want to buy one more upgrade after Dragon Breath. I'm remembering 40 last time was super suspect, so we want to cinch that up with a placement. I'll go back over here for now. There's so many different iterations of the platform you can do, and a lot of different possibilities for placements. We had like 7 units jammed in here the other day. More isn't always better, though. I think this map, if nothing else, really shows quality of unit is the supreme stat. Hey there, Darcy Culver. Enjoy your lurk, partner. Give me that. Okay, let's go ahead and buy faster firing at a minimum. I'm going to grab even faster firing. You want to place this when you can actually see it, so he places the brambles on top. If we don't do that, maybe that doesn't clear. That was much better than last time. Oh man, Pinpin is just in rare form today. It's the rarest. Yo, Seekro, thanks for 77 months. One more for 6.5 years. Alright, we're making a beeline for it. As far as I can remember, we haven't had any problems reaching Prince of Darkness yet from this position. A few times it looks a little weird, but it cleans up alright. 59 probably feels the weirdest, and this is actually reaching Prince of Darkness before 59. Truly incredible. Let's set this up so it's a little better position. Before I get too committed here, let me make sure my sub still fits. Okay, it does. Boat fitting on this side? No, it's boat fitting on... Boat fits on this side now. Okay. Honestly, Pirate Lord is a very reasonable thing to go for. From our current position. We know we can afford it. I think Pirate Lord does lag on some waves, though. When it's here and we have to hit all the way over here, it's not doing as well. A true statement. We also can't get sub over here, so that would not be good. Okay, apparently I'm a little bit behind where I was last time. What is the difference there? The difference was the bananas stored in the forest and this upgrade. Is this the position I got Hut laying down on last time? I'm not sure. Kind of feel like it was one more over. Yeah, it was one more over. Or one more down, rather. Come back for that in a second. Oh, now I'm thinking maybe it was here. I would bet that HUD and plane fit on both of these. Like, this looks pretty good. Yeah, that's gonna fit. I'll start with this placement. If this doesn't work, I'll try to do it on the other side too. Like just having a floating Operation Dart Storm is not going to be a bad investment. Oh yeah, lots of room. Okay. Worry about this upgrade later. Just want to get the unit placed so I know it exists. Pretty good. A 44 820. That's a lot. I thought it was like 37. 44 is pretty nuts. I don't think it's unreasonable for this build to make it past 80 though. Let's see how it holds. God, Operation Dartstorm's so good. What a tower. Yeah, I'm not convinced we're making it to Sky Shredder as is, but I'm curious. Probably need at least one more tower or an upgrade or two. I doubt it'll be the difference here, but we could have, now that we know the hut fits, place the platform and then place the hut later. Dang, is Zulu 41. I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna find out here, though. Okay, 76 cleared. Makes me hopeful. I think a very natural deviation here would be to put the Nevamis plane down here and an Alchemist. Even just a second Dartstorm here could be like an answer. Well, I'd love to crash through to Sky Shredder on this one. I think it's even more important to know how far off we are to try to make an educated decision about what gets placed next. Much as I'd like to have the information now. That we're holding 27,000 here is awesome. Gotten to 99 quite a few times sanity, but we're still trying out different builds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghettis. Okay, 36, 8, 97. What we were missing was just Moab damage. Still 8,000 away from Operation Dartstorm, so putting the hut down did not harm us in any way there. Then we're going to need at least one more upgrade. Man, Jungle Drums wasn't down. All right, I'm going to go Jungle Drums and then Alchemist here. Well, I think it's reasonable to say here if we made it through 80 on this attempt that we would have made it to 85. And if we would have made it to 85, we would have been able to buy Sky Shredder. I think Jungle Drums mini buffer right here. Do the mini Alchemist, which does increase this guy's power level a lot. Okay. I want to do this one more time because I actually kind of believe in this attempt. Too far south. Will be the last good one for today, at least, though, I think. Until the next one, that is. Just full of ideas thinking about how many things we can afford for the amount of cash we just had there. It's a ton. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, looking good. What do I need to remember now? I need to put down brambles at the end of 20 or the very start of 21. That's what's next. Let's just go over here. As I bring the sniper out a little bit, as long as there's room to put a sub in here, we can potentially put a buffer for the Prince of Darkness then. Make sure at least sub still fits here. Okay, it does. Good. End of 20 here, start of 21. We're going to use brambles. Those brambles are a little off. I'm concerned. Turns out everything's okay. Okay, now we're going to buy full metal jacket. And third tier on the bottom sniper. Okay, discount hut, dragon breath mage in the middle. Well, another interesting intersection here could be, instead of doing the stuff we talked about, putting down Arcane Spike Mage in the middle, in the next to the, Prince of Darkness. Well, I do very much like the Dragon Breath Mage. I can't say it's going to perform better than Arcane Spike would, especially versus Moabs. Arcane Spike's pretty nuts Moab damage. And good pierce, too. I think Arcane Spike might actually give me an actual chance versus 85. About 7k more. I think that's still in our range. An idea. I'm gonna try it because the radius on Arcane Spike Mage here in this, like, the best position on the map is just superb. Probably also make a lot of waves feel a lot safer here in the early game. Okay, I'd like to have this placed so I can still place a boat on each side. Looks good. I just realized the terrible flaw in my plan, and that is that it's not going to clear wave 40 the way my other build was. That's tough. How can we make up the difference? Okay, I think we can do it. We're just going to upgrade the sniper a little bit more. He's gonna be a main Moab anyways. So if we break through 40 here, I think one of two things is going to happen. Either we're going to put Sky Shredder down and get it down right around 85, 86, or we're going to fall short on Sky Shredder. And if we fall short, we can come back for a cheaper attempt But this is feeling like it to me. Also stops me from placing more units, which I appreciate. Okay. Okay, if I can get these two things online, I believe in our ability to take down Wave 40. Okay, 1,200 left over. Is there anything I can spend 1,200 on right now that I'd be buying anyways? You know, I could have potentially got the fighter plane down instead of this upgrade. Pretty close. Yeah, this placement does do that, doesn't it? Well, Prince of Darkness is gonna be here, so I might as well place it now. Alright, good luck to me. Alright, that was not very advisable, but I made it happen. Yo, anti-solar flare, thanks for 6 years, 72 months. Thank you. Okay, this is not a save directly for Prince of Darkness situation. We're gonna have to grab Arcane Spike first if we don't have the Flame Breath. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. You can only have one iteration of each buff at a time. Dark Nova. Alright, now Prince of Darkness should be very savable. Better 63 is not as good as it is the Flame Breath. Time will tell. What level is Oben currently? Level 10. So next level, we're getting the plus Pierce. That's probably enough to handle 63. If not, the trees will let us know. Tell you, a lot less stuff is reaching the trees with the Arcane Spike Mage versus Dragon Breath. Gives me hope for possibly clearing 80 if we need to. With Pod for sure. Alright, big moment of truth right here. Give banana. Scary, but fair. Uh-oh. All right, that was scary. Let's grab Jungle Drums, and it's going to be a beeline for plane here. Like hut definitely still fits in if I do it this way. Got to grab the hut later. We're good. Yeah, this has been a super scary attempt. No doubt. Depending on when the key waves like 98 come in, we could even consider doing like this or figure 8 as well. Could be really strong. Probably figure infinite when it's in this main position. I'd prefer not to mess with that, but I can see the possibility of it being really strong, depending on the wave. Okay, this is clearing really well. Nothing even made the forest there on 78. Hot dog. Curious if I can fit Hut in here, like... Okay, I can. So there's going to be a spot pretty much no matter where it's rotated. It's good to know. I feel like this is going to clear 80, no problem. Not unconvinced that I don't need to go, like, May Moab before 85, 87. I think we're making Sky Shredder if I go May Moab. Let's see how 80 feels here. I'm gonna leave myself the option to upgrade this sniper if need be. We're good. Okay, we're definitely not okay for 85 though. Not unconvinced we won't have enough money for Sky Shredder by 85. Not sure on the exact values, but it's going to be close. A lot of money in these upcoming waves. Ooh, lad. Reinforced BFBs just barely holding. Just barely. That's all we need, just barely. Okay, we're at 40k. 44,820 is the number to put down Sky Shredder here. That we're at saving 40,000 is awesome. This is the most we've ever had saved on this map. The amount of options possible is honestly a little overwhelming to think about. Ooh, lad. Hit him with the old reversey here. Here we go. Alright, Sky Shredder's down. The next step is to get a hut down immediately to give this Sky Shredder camo vision. Sky Shredder can hit every balloon type except for camo. Jungle drums too, because I mean it's our best tower on the map by by a lot. All right, excuse me one sec, just grabbing a refill on my water and a quick stretch, and then we will continue this attempt. Sky Shredder down. All right. I'm back. Thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. We're here. We're in it to win it. We got Sky Shredder down on 86. I'm just calling this build a certified winner. I could do this build with another character too, though. Oben buffing the magical units is kind of enabling. I think the next unit I need to go for here is almost certainly gonna be May Moab Sniper, and I'm a little bit worried about 87 here. So much so, I'm gonna do a little micro. I'm gonna start the wave now. And we're gonna hit it with the old reversey here. When it gets around to this point, I'm gonna old reversey it again. So we're on target for longer. And then you guessed it, and we get right back here. Old reversey. And old reversey again. Ooh, we did. All right. That was close. It was a really good attempt. And we got Sky Shredder down. I mean, that's 44,000 saved. I can buy so many things for 47,000. I can buy cripple Moab Sniper if I want to. Oh, for that price, you almost buy Elite Defender and cripple Moab. Could buy Grandmaster Ninja right here. That'd get amplified by Oben. Yeah, it is enough for Vine Druid, though I don't believe in Vine Druid on this map. I only don't believe in it because I played with it on Impoppable, and I just found it to be pretty inefficient for the track layout. Not too many more magic-style strategies I'd want to try here. I guess I wasn't all that impressed with Sky Shredder on this map. So I think I'm going to move away from that. Yep, we've already done Archmage here, underperforms. It's around 300,000, 320, which is okay, but not quite good enough. Kind of wondering if Grandmaster Ninja MIB can pull this off. I want to see it because Grandmaster Ninja is a tower that I haven't played with very much. All right, it's going to be our last good attempt of the day. And then after this, we're going to have a little think and finish this map. I don't know if we'll finish it today, but very clear to me we'll get it soon. Basically, I've been doing random builds all day, just trying stuff out, and it's been pretty cool. After our session yesterday with Sai, where we were making 98, 99 very consistently, I knew we were like on the cusp, but not in a huge rush to finish this one off. It's like there's still more to learn. I've had a lot of interesting thoughts about different units and placements while trying stuff out on this map, and some of my conceptions about units that would work well didn't, and some units that I thought would underperform have done really good. overall been a good experience. A little frustrating at times, but that's CHIMPS for you. Always had that sweet payoff of finishing the challenge later. The inevitable conclusion to our attempts. Hey, it's a little bit of both, Ignatz, with a puzzle game and tower defense. Let me check Steam here real quick. Yep. As of today, more than 1,000 hours in Bloons TD6. We'll have our 1,000-hour stream next time we stream this one. What a legendary title. Definitely been a handful of games that have broken the 4-digit mark, over 1,000 hours in my streaming career, but not that many. Not that many. All primary didn't quite get there for me, Rewriter. The only thing I didn't really go into with primary was the classic tack zone icicle impale. I like that strategy, but I've used it more than a couple times. I was trying to figure something else out. I do think tack zone right on the point here with support could do really well on this map. Even though it gets offset, if you go longer range, the spikes would probably hit out to about right here. Gonna be a good tower. Albeit not our current plan. Yes, we almost made preemptive strike sub. Okay, how much is preemptive strike sub in comparison? It's more, right? Do some quick maths. 14, 1.5, okay. Let's call that 5K. Call that 45. So 50K basically for Sky Shredder. Let's call it 2 something. Call that. So Preemptive Strike's actually more expensive than Sky Shredder. I'm not against the idea of using this tower since we're already basically forced into first strike capability, at least with my current ideas. But we'd for sure have to put down more towers to reach this, because Sky Shredder came online at like a really scary timing. Where are we at? Right here. Trying to decide right now what I am going to pivot into and whether I want to use the Dragon Breath Mage or the Arcane Spike. Dragon Breath's cheaper, that's for certain. Yeah, what's the cost on Grandmaster Ninja? Grandmaster Ninja is 37.8. Okay. I wonder how counter-espionage would work here. Seems not required if we're going into other magic monkeys. Alright, tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put the ninja monkey right here. Going to be an easier way to go about this. If we're going to go Grandmaster Ninja, which we are. With this, we're also going to go MIB. Knowing that, do I want to go into Discount Hut or not? I would say Jungle Drums probably has a really immense value once we get everything set up. Let's go for non-Discount Hut this time. This will also simplify at least this opening attempt because we're going to be able to just place our monkeys and upgrade them right away. Makes our pre-40 a slam dunk, or more of a slam dunk. Still gotta get through 21. Good placement. When it's right, it's right. My brain is here trying to talk me back into putting a Discount Hut down. It's trying. It's like, but think of the value you can get out of this hut. Oh, man. Alright, so Ninja's a pretty premium wave clear unit. And the extra range we're going to get from Hut and from Oben's going to be awesome. Get them as far south as possible, far right as possible here. I think with this I don't have to go into the higher tier on Sniper. I may end up doing just that. I don't know how much exactly we'd make on a hut here, but I would say 4K, probably at most, we'd be getting in addition. I think I would pay 6,000 for Jungle Drums. We're on strong now. Do-loot. Kind of want to grab this too, just to have it for 38. I think I will. Not gonna hurt anything, except those balloons get wrecked. All right, 36 gonna be testing for sure. I believe we got it. It's good. Ninja cleaning up. Oh yeah, I think my best chance here to kill the Moab is to give this guy semi-automatic. And I'm gonna do this anyways because he's on the Moab the entire time. I know even with minor support, this unit can get almost 200,000 pops by 90. Go ahead and give him a little help here. Have a splash of the bubbly. Uh-oh. Oh, we're all right here. Maybe? Okay, that's fair. Putting Ninja down that early was too much. All right, y'all. Awesome stream today. That's going to do it for me. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversations. We tried out a whole bunch of random stuff here on Sanctuary. I'm going to come back with a plan next time we play. We now have a strategy which helps us save up to 40,000. So, you know, it's just, we'll just try stuff till something slams in there. Getting Sky Shredder down today was really cool. Getting Sky Shredder down on any build has been a precursor to me getting a CHIMPS win on a lot of the tougher maps. It just means you have an amount saved, you're optimized enough that you can really have fun trying a lot of incredible strategies rather than trying to work at the early game. Discord, as always, for updates. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for all the questions, comments, conversation. Appreciate you all very much. We'll do it again soon.